This is the tale you seek. Ah, yes. This is the story-addicted sicko seek. No, let's just quickly think about where we left off. Just delivered the message to Sir Ross, who then told us to meet him downstairs. I assume maybe in the throne room with the other kings and monarchs of the Seven Kingdoms making up Avalon. Anyways, yeah, here. We positioned ourselves quite nicely before leaving in a hurry. More or less. Could have rushed a bit more. But stress ain't good. Hurrying without rushing. Like just now. Figuring out first where the next stairs are to even reach Sir Ross. Who knows? Maybe it's an ancestor of Rothschild. Who knows? But currently it's our commanding general in Siege of Avalon. I kind of also remember being asked to that the page may come receive us, but I guess not. Oh, a new page. I guess that's him. Remember, we left the traitor's corpse over here, where we had slain them after revealing their plot, after they revealed themselves, and went on to attack us after, yeah, they knew that their cover was blown. And they were not a simple traitor, they were would-be assassins who poisoned King Rance? No, not King Rance. The other guy from not the Taberlanders. No, maybe the Aratoyans? Nah, it wasn't the Orion King. Didn't look Nisonian. Congratulations on your success. You've become a sought-after personality in Avalon. Word travels fast. And why does it travel fast? Because there's not that many people left in Avalon. So, yeah. Playing it with the denoise today again. Hopefully the quality is better, but I'll just have to watch the background noise for now. So this implies we are such a high profile figure right now, that we can even consider other options to be our main employers besides Sir Ross, implying meeting some of the other kings maybe, who this page and Trove is serving as well. Thank you, Entrove. Farewell and farewell. I mustn't keep Sir Ross waiting. Ross' personal page. Oh, it's Ross' personal page. Guess I assumed wrongly. Entrove has informed me that Sir Ross has an assignment for me. Entrove treats me to return to him when I am finished, whether I accept the assignment or not, for apparently I have become in demand. Those look all kind of important. Captain Nicephorus, that's probably Aratoyan King or something. Sir Mabon, Lord Padver, and Sir Roth, obviously. Maybe arrive from this way, since there's an empty place at the table here. Is it meant for me? No, it's probably for Captain Nicephorus over there. Oopsie. Why is the inventory also open as well? Didn't I just close it? Guess I must have misclicked at the end. In the last split second, anyway. Good to see you too. Oh, for the first time we go... Nah, that's not really beyond. Or the first time we already were outside Avalon's walls, beyond the south gate, up to the church, but I doubt that's considered very far. It's still within the vicinity of the walls, kind of. Definitely within sight of the guards and soldiers on the walls, since they were able to tell what was happening to our brother when he went hiding. And he was at the furthest point we could reach from the map, at the bottom right on the map itself. At the bottom right map, in the bottom right, where there were stairs down there to that ogre, and yeah. Anyway, dangers accepted only if you feel confident. If you are not up to this, I can find another. What? Obviously. What? Why would we leave this up to our brother? Obviously, we shall do this. I mean, it's not like we have a complex or anything. We're not, what's his name again? Sasuke, I mean. Uchiha, brother of little bro of Itachi. But, yeah. What does this paranoia have them believing? Since it might not just be rumors. Yeah. So, yeah, as usual, you can be even the best and have proven yourself and everything, and there will be still skeptics. Like that recent reporter guy uncovering the daycare scams, the Somali daycare scams, and you know, being accused as being some edgy right-wing reporter or whatever, when he's a Mormon who simply has the best interest of his community in mind. I mean, come on. That's why we still can't have nice things no matter how far we advance. For now. And why our interstellar cousins are refraining from further contact with us, if possible. Even if they would like to, I mean. Not all of them, some of them, obviously. Anyway, they get more. Sorry, they repair fears. Yeah, telephone game. Telephone pole game or something is something like an analogy to this. The rumors and charges are as groundless as the Sha'ul religion. That's a good one, considering they are willing to easily betray it despite using it as an excuse to have initiated this whole war and massacre. By the way, Mithras came to me in a dream telling me it's pronounced Shahul, but in defiance to him until we have slain him, we shall keep calling them Sha'ul. So, anyway, nothing to worry about for the time being. The fact remains, we know there are still traitors lurking about. So, we don't just have to worry about the lurkers curse, the cursed lurkers, the troglodytes basically, but also lurking traitors still, after we've uncovered so many of them. Well, the worst case hasn't happened yet, but second worst case. Can you imagine what the worst case is? Yes, it's yeah. So, initially assumed and advertised it was general overall, with all those informations about the reinforcements and such, and luring 1/3 of the whole garrison into a trap to have them slain, except for our brother Corvus. The only thing that's even worse than that would be one of the kings or monarchs, but that's kind of unlikely. I mean, it just doesn't, it would defy common sense, and I don't think the writing back then was that deranged, twisted to cater towards nonsense. So let's continue. Just lest we get framed or remembered, with best watch our backs. So just act less suspicious, conduct ourselves more appropriately, show even more transparency. Nah, just confront people directly that seem to have suspicions or are eyeing and have doubts, so they may gain the opportunity to have it dispelled. I am ever unavailable. You can trust entry. No, the page. His most trusted aide. Yeah, that was kind of a bummer, especially a courier for such classified, vital information. Let's not be so arrogant and presume, just ask. I need you to take the letter to a scout, a man I know personally at the hidden outpost. Oh, okay, so we don't get to meet the king, King Vortigern himself. Good thing we weren't so presumptuous that we could go meet them personally, but also maybe we're needed here still. And can't waste time on the whole path to the reinforcements. Not like we could speed it up. I doubt we could speed up the already arriving reinforcements, and maybe we could raid the interceptors, who are probably together with General Overrun, and avenge the fallen knights. Anyway, a man I know personally at the hidden outpost. Maybe an elf. So only he and the Master of Scouts know the exact location. The council knows of its existence but not location. Yeah, his retrospect is quite corrected. It would have been better if he only kept it to his Master of Scouts and himself, because it turned out General Overrun of the High Council being was a traitor. So we're going into a forest this time instead of a raided, destroyed village. Or maybe it could be that it's actually the true first time we're out of Avalon's walls, because the village directly outside the south gate could be part of the, how do you say, castle village, castle town? Yeah, something like that. I mean, usually most castle towns and castle villages have a chapel or something included, and it seems the church outside being unavailable, they had to refurbish a room in the castle, in the inner keep itself. So basically we haven't left Avalon's walls so far. Then there might have been an outer wall that we just haven't seen or noticed. Yeah, let's ask this first. Yeah? Knows him personally. Well, how well did he know Oberon? Would be the question. Yeah. So, don't you suppose? Indeed, I fully expect her to be. For the time being, nothing to worry about. Okay. Yeah, that's good. So, where's Captain Calvary? As you wish. General Ross. General updated. Let's take this chance to talk with those high-profile individuals here at the table. Strategic table or whatever that is. Outpost, Captain Calverick expects Shahul. Responding to Zoro's request to meet him downstairs, I found him in a conference room without wasting much time. He warned me about some disturbing rumors that implicated two of us as traitors. In addition, since all are aware now of the existence of traitors in our midst, fingers are pointing in all directions. Accusations are being bandied about with the frequency of a greeting, and Zoros believes that paranoia has broken out. He says he needs someone he can trust and has selected me. I am to take his message forward to a man named Holden at a well-defended hidden outpost built in secrecy in a forest not far from Avalon. Only he and the other members of the council know of its existence, but he and Modem alone know of its exact location. Since General Oberon knew of its existence, Zarotha adds that he expects the Sha'ahul to be searching the forest. After I have brought the message to Holden, he is to entrust its delivery to his most skilled scout. Zarotha has placed his faith, and now I must place mine beside it. Yeah, sure. Okay. Intrusion. Huh. That's a good reply. The honor of this intrusion is business. On my less busy moments, I look for ways to busy myself. Far too important. Oof. I am in the habit of seeking out assignments so that I may make whatever contribution I can to Avalon. How fortuitous. Sir Maboon. Ooh, Sir Oberon's replacement. What kind of trouble? Yeah, that's kind of crap. Getting into a new position and having it basically to build it up from the ground up. Might as well build a whole new business, usually. Status reports, alright. So it's simply the status reports. He'll do the inventory on the resources himself. It's just about the troops' current situation. Status from following people: Captain Holden, who we have to meet anyway to deliver the message for King Vortigern, who is in the outpost you may already have visited. May have. Ooh, he's informed, alright. Captain Penrith in the Outer Bailey, yeah, who welcomed us in chapter 1, talking about our brother, but other than that did nothing really, just standing there. Calum, yeah, the South Gate, and the busy Lord Harold. Glad to help, yeah. Yeah, just bring it over all at once. I liked it too. I really dislike, you know, like somebody bringing over only parts of the rent they have to bring. Then they might just keep it until they can pay the full thing. I mean, just additional hassle. By chance, I happened to stop by Sir Maboon's office to visit the new Field Marshal today. Also, General Overon was the Field Marshal. He was looking quite perplexed, so I asked him if he could use any assistance. His expression of confusion gave way to one of relief as he explained that General Overon had left the Field Marshal's office in complete disarray. But documents weren't out of order were missing, and he has requested that I retrieve status reports from several of the regional heads of the military. He requests only that I return them all at the same time, and adds that he will be busy setting the office. Alright, in the meantime, he seemed so visibly relaxed by the thought that someone was willing to assist him in this transition that I just couldn't tell him no. No. He has his work cut out for him, and I have mine. Yeah, busy boy. Walking, lots of walking like the usual protagonist in RPGs. Yeah, that's something I'm surprised to hear from someone of your stature, my lord. Oh, yeah, that's a nice thought that they have already some kind of relationship, knowing each other's mood, in a sense. Subtle detail, but nice. Yeah, noticed. Deals with nobility, and I like to think that I deal with real people. Oh, so that makes sense, because the other guy deals more often with nobility. He's like a more arrogant, high-nosed character. Lord Tavos. Tavos. Interior Minister. Oh, okay. Fancy way of saying the guy the commoners relate to. The Friar Massos is his emissary, but that guy wasn't doing much besides standing in the chapel. peasant's bailey is under quarantine. I apologize if I have brought up a sensitive issue, my lord. I did not mean to worry you. Yeah, sounds like they have the plague or zombie virus or whatever going on there. I had no idea your job was so stressful, my lord. I will leave you to your duties, lest I cause you to lose your keel, whatever keel means in this old-timey fashion. Say no more, my lord. I have met the Minister of the Interior today, a pleasant man by the name of Tevos. His duty is to look out for the welfare of the common man. Tevos says that the plague in the peasant's bailey must be quarantined until it can be dealt with properly, else we all stand to lose. So it is a plague. It is a plague. Oh, who's that? Can move. Sir Can I say that? Sir Fagin. Hello. Where are you from? Have you heard any good rumors? Oh, is that a competition hero? I mean, like another RPG player or protagonist going around asking, introducing himself and asking where you're from and then asking for rumors, like we've been doing all the time. Well, let's humor him. It is rumored that an apple a day keeps the doctor away. And he humors that topic and moves on from apples to garlic. Yeah? Alright. Yeah. Is there something I can help you with? Oh, he knows who we are. Is he another bard, or is he basically maybe some traitor trying to sabotage us? The paranoia is rubbing off on us. The paranoia of these Avalonians. Oh, well, he's got a fair point. Instead of hearing it from 5th or maybe 10th hand or mouth gossip, rumors, which may be full of misinformation, I prefer it directly. Sure, ask your questions, but please be brief. I have tasks to attend to. A short Q&A. Well, by now, most of the... how should I say? Most of the people with an interest in current events will have found out that 1/3 of the knights which went out on a mission haven't returned, and with them was a high-ranking official council member. And The smart ones among them will have learned the implications and maybe even spread those. So I guess we can safely share this information. Yeah, well, I mean, that's still part of the previous topic about people having already figured that out, that our own reinforcements might be in jeopardy, in peril, if, you know, the knights have been compromised, or, you know, they don't even have to think that those who rode out with General Overrun were entirely killed or traitors, but simply defeated, then captured and interrogated. That might also be a conclusion they could come to, which would lead to the same deduction. You're welcome, Sir Fagin. A very curious person. Ordinarily, I would not devote a journal entry to someone who is not crucial to my mission, but I made an exception in this case. Perhaps part of it was due to the fact that Sir Fagin approached me, but it was more because of his friendly manner and genuine interest in both what I have done and what I'm about to do that made me mention him in these pages. I gave him very little information about my current mission, despite his curiosity. I gave him as much as possible, basically. Especially considering Avalon's growing history of betrayal, but perhaps I am succumbing to the very paranoia that Seraph warned me about. Perhaps this man is merely genuinely curious, but regardless, I cannot compromise the integrity of my mission. It is far too important. Well, so it's a standard procedure that not more is revealed. I mean, we didn't talk about the Earthstone, which is actually a bigger deal. So it's just this one talks always a lot. What did I want? I wanted to ask the librarian about maybe medicine, about the plague, but no, nothing. This one stands around suspiciously. Nothing. Do any of the others have any info about any conversation I could initiate about the lurkers? That would be useful. So, status reports. Kitchen status report. Oh, let's report to the skeleton that his master is gone. Maybe see how the skeleton reacts, knowing it's free from its bondage, or maybe it's been dispelled. Nope, it's still there, even without its master. And I can't even bring it up. Okay. So I guess the developers didn't bother thinking much about it, just left it there in case players still require the skilling. Here's just a way to the caves. Let's check Sir Calum first and our equipment. Do I have anything I want to sell? Oh, this is all the charm related stuff. Ooh, letter to King Vortigern. This one was worse quite a bit, but it's slow. Compared to what we've got here with Officer's Sword. Sword of Ezra, which the fallen knight in the cave from the expedition also carried. Another reason why I didn't take it off the corpse anyway, besides honoring it by leaving it undesecrated. Is it just me, or was this reorganized? Yeah, it seems to me this was reorganized. I remember right, last time I placed it like this and then this here above it, but something happened without my doing. Anyway, this was the previously most expensive or effective thing. This one is just a regular version, but it's faster, but less effective, so much less effective. And he has the two kite shields. Let's just store it away somewhere here. Lots of loot I might additionally try to sell if I ever feel the need to. Wait. Huh. Oh, I might actually ask our brother Corvus to come along with us. Curious if we still can only bring 2 members with us, or maybe more now. Because then I might prefer to have him carry the regular shield and regular boots. The other stuff. Instead of this shadow special one, instead of the elfin breeches, black studded leather tunic. Oh, might as well keep that. But this here, bracers of defense. I guess he can keep those. And the rest, yeah. It's just this one here. Alright. Just depends if I can take him with us, or if we're still only limited to 2 companions. did just get a helper, huh? It's quite a coincidence that he's asking about liches and the companions of liches. Alright, let's move on. Well, I guess I can already have the mage carry this with us and you know, this stuff, maybe this stuff and this stuff. Curious what our brother will be able to wield, carry. Oh, there's a fine cuirass. Oh, I think that's the equipment we found at the ogre. So basically our brother's equipment. We'll have the Sir Thingamajinks carry it. Yeah, like this. Don't remember if there were any boots. Do I have any boots for it left? Well, I have the shadow boots, if nothing else. Kind of wanna compare the prices of all the fancy swords, but I kinda know it won't be an accurate estimate. So the next person I need a letter from is Sir Penrith. Let's check in with Olon. No G. Nothing to say. Okay. I keep wondering if maybe I should play it with lower resolution, more zoomed in, if that would be better. Because I don't think there will be anything added here. This was just spread out. And most text doesn't even reach half of the info box. As a matter of fact, if you oh no, okay. As a matter of fact, you must have heard that Sir Mabun has been chosen as Overrun's replacement. Quite alright. Well, Overrun seems to have left his office in a state of disarray and some documents are missing. Sir Mabun sends me to retrieve your regional status report. Oh, troop placement status report. But of course. Not at the moment, Penrith. Thank you for your time. Hmm. Never seeing any training going on ever since we did the training in the first chapter. Penry's status report. Well, was there anybody left? Oh yeah, Mudan, I guess. We haven't been given the key for this part yet. Not Mudan, but Lord Busybody here, Lord Harold. Yes, as a matter of fact, Sir Mabon has taken over as General Overrun's position and has wanted to commit invitation in his office to Villa King in several respects. Consequently, he has sent me to retrieve your latest status report. Thank you, Lord Harold. If you don't mind, I must be on my way. To quickly check with the Master of the Scouts, Muram. Wait, is that all? Someone has requested the entry from the following people. Captain Holden. Oh, I still need Captain Holden's report. So that quest is on hold until we reach the hidden outpost. Oh yeah, our brother must be around somewhere, back on his feet. But let's check with the wizard real quick. He was researching some portal thingy, but I doubt this will be coming up now. He's still willing to train us, but I don't really need the frost spell. Even if it's a cheap 2 training points compared to some other spells like the resistance spells, each costing 15 points. I mean, come on. That's a bit unbalanced in comparison. Is there anything left in the inner Bailey, I wonder? I mean, there were a few not so talkative people, like these traders. Yeah. Traders, I mean. Or I should better say merchants. Oh yeah, these guys were brewing their own stuff. Oh, there's some new fellows here. That's Captain Calvarick, the guy I was searching for to give us the key. Let me get my brother first. That's kind of a happy coinkydink to find him, especially after Sir Roth said he doesn't know where he is and I should talk to his page. Let's talk to his page first before talking to that guy. You know, maybe the page entry wanted to tell us the location. Where's our bro? Kind of weird. Yeah, inquire about. Oh, he's still recovering. So it's kind of good that we accepted the task that Sir Roth had intended to burden our brother Corvus with otherwise. But yeah. So, no reason to keep searching for Brother Corvus right now. Oh, the ogre's loincloth is still here. Hasn't been cleaned up. Clean up on aisle 1. Oh, let's talk to the teacher first. Maybe he has something more to teach. What's new? Oh, instead of the chalice of life, the accomplishment of defeating a lich is now making its course and increasing our reputation. Yeah, humility, you know, since the true hero is the necromancer who ultimately defeated the lich in exchange for the necromancer's life. Okay, that took an interesting turn. Grateful for your expert instruction, and even more so that we've learned all we can, so we can keep the training ports for others. Maybe those scouts at the hidden outpost will provide some more options to improve ourselves. Oh, the page exactly knew where Captain Calvaric is to be found, and let me check if I can still only bring only two party members by talking to the archer. Where was he? The archer. Nope. I think he was in the other direction. Oh, yeah. I haven't told the watch commander, guard commander, what Wassian has decided to be rude to me. Perhaps I should report it to my commanding officer. What the heck, why is that an option? So far this story has been very based. Usually, most of the time. But some parts are like hysteric crash outs. Oh, yeah, there was this guy who was, I don't know, bragging to us, or we were bragging to him to rile him up about the lich and such. Is another topic we could now poke him with, but it seems to be of no concern anymore. Let's just get the archer and move on. Yes! Ha! We can take him with us. Perfect. Now, guess I just have to equip him. Who was that again? Ah yes, I've managed to return to England. You know, he was never angry with you, just a little sloshed. Why don't you take the crowns you won from him in the card game and buy him a few rounds of drinks one of these days? Good, or the Lucky Charm guy is also feeling better. There was this guy, I don't remember what was his thing. Well, let's get the archer equipped real quick. Then, does he know any spells? Ah, could have been, you know. So, just a regular all-wrong longbow is what he got. But we have a fine longbow here for him at the ready. How much better is it? Regular is 3 to 10, 0 to 4. That's weird. The fine longbow isn't showing any stats. So we just have to assume it is better. Huh. This guy for the elfin leather breeches, because that seems a good choice, and the black boots. Yeah, it seems like a good choice for the archer to have. Yeah, but it doesn't like books. What kind of ring does he get? Longbow. Yeah, nothing else here. Maybe some of these. Yeah. I think that's preferable for a bowman, except that last part. Instead of this page's tabard, maybe something else. use this. Otherwise I'll just use this and make him look more loyal. Yeah, let's make him look like a loyal part of Avalon. With the proper tabard. Yeah, I also need to get the tabard for the others. Oh no, they all have tabards. Just so I can easier distinguish them from hostiles. I mean, I know how I look like. I'm always at the center. The protagonist. Oh. Hello. Double O by Stream Hub World. Praise Space King. This would. So now to meet Sir Calvaric, Captain Calvaric, and inquire about the key to the thing. Yeah, the thing on... Yeah, the key. Yeah, the key. We need the key from Captain Calvaric for the escape route, so we can go to that other thing. To the hidden outpost in the forests. Why do I still have... Oh, that's the rotting black coals, yeah. I do have that for the mana bonus. Just has a charm impact, that's why I don't have it equipped while in the castle when I might need to do some trading. Usual game mechanic where charming is good for prices. So first save in this new chapter, Captain Calvaric. Well, let's talk to Captain Calvaric directly. Elves. If I remember correctly from the book lore in the library of the other keep, a brief history about elves, the relationship between humans and elves is neutral currently, and it was previously hostile, where the elves only gave in and but didn't surrender. They only ceased hostilities in favor of the forests because the conflict caused too much destruction to the environment for the elves' taste. Or yeah, should I be alarmed? Well, suffice to say that it's better to make friends with those you can hear but not see, instead of letting them become enemies. They've been living in the forest for quite some time. They must know every knotted root like the grips on their swords' hilts. Be cautious, young man. You have my blessing and that of those who would give it if they knew your mission. Two of those are Sir Ingres and Kyner here. Sirs Engres. Who have agreed to accompany you on your journey should you wish. Oh, so I have these other two as additional option to be my companions. Are they like improved, stronger versions of the bowman and Sir Dinadon, because well, Sir Dinadon was alright and tanky and he can cast healing, but I mean he did succumb a few times to overwhelming forces, which is kind of fair since it's overwhelming forces. And something that was even too much for me, but yeah. Journal's been updated. Suggests I befriend the elves. Well, obviously. I mean, why not? Who wouldn't? I doubt the elves are, how would you say, despicable or ugly or some sort. Maybe their characters and arrogance, but besides that, out of all the species next to the dwarves, I think the elves would come second, and then maybe the orcs or other humanoids, the Shahul, who we're at war with. I found Captain Calvarick out in the bailey speaking to Sirs Ingress and Kynar. He seemed to be having an animated and engaging enough conversation, but I was under urgent orders, so I cleared my throat, whereupon he practically leapt upon me. Something tells me that had it been any of a number of other people, he would have actually pounced. He knew why I was there, although that didn't stop him from asking, and he was abrupt with me at first, as though he were a house cat I had crept up behind to startle. Doubtless there are many things weighing down upon this man's conscience these days, but he seemed to warm up to me quickly enough as he spoke of the elves who inhabited the woods my destination lies within. So this Captain Calvarick might be having PTSD from being in the forests too long with the elves, where he can never see them, only hear them. Funny. Or tragic? Sad? Anyway, he urged me to befriend the elves, hinting only with a gesture of his eyes what could happen to someone who has been removed from their favor. He has given me the key that will allow my exit, and sent me on my way with his blessing. I hope I won't need it. Hinting only with a gesture of his eyes what could happen to someone. Interesting. Interesting what those two others might have equipped. Especially this Sir Kindness. Do I just leave the bowman here? I mean, what if we encounter another set of what was it? Skeletons or something, where archery is simply ineffective. Yeah. I mean, I'll let him keep those pants. And what did he have again when we met him? Definitely gonna keep the enchanted boots and pants for another companion. Just need to remember what he had. Oh yeah, this here, this here. I think that was it. Ah, a shirt maybe somewhere. And a worse version of a bow. Oh no, he had this here. Yeah, this. Alright. So just in case the other mage is another bowman, which I doubt. So not just yet. Oh, nice. So I can have him just wait and linger here. Could basically have all the other potential companions lined up there instead of other places. Question is, can I take them both with me, or sure, Sir Kainor. Okay, can take all four, a whole four, or should I say 5-man party. And he too has a sword of Ezra. Open canvas cloak. Not fully equipped, these two guys, but not too bad. Oh, the first second scale break so far. Do I have enough equipment with me for these two? Yeah. Then this guy. Oh, okay. This and this and this and this. This. Oh, another key. These are the report thingamajinks. Then here, well, he can keep the cape, can serve as an identifying factor, but it definitely needs a shield. And that guy could use some of this. Quick check. Oh, another knight with healing spell. Another knight with healing and resistance spells. So basically everybody in the party is now able to cast healing spells. Oh, at the setting, yeah, all the others are melee fighters. Just need a shield for this guy. Yeah. Or maybe knee pads too. Yeah, perfect. And a helmet. possible. Helmet. Helmet. Ah, that hat is useless. Maybe these black boots are better than those other things. And yeah, gonna go compare the swords real quick then. Yeah, this one. This. Just a head part and belt part. Here's our bros equipment. Well, let's just put it all there. This guy has well, let's do it like this. Yeah, looks even better. Yeah, it's the caster anyway. And last but not least, the sword comparison. Yeah, I was gonna compare the prices of the swords. I can't just leave the reports here. Yeah, better like this. Maybe. Yeah. Alright. This one's not magical anyway. Oh, it's only about these. Let's see how much the favorite merchant Tanner offers for magical weaponry. The fine longsword is only 5 crowns. The sword of Ezra only 4 crowns. Ancient sword only 4 crowns. Wounding bit 127. The axe of confidence 127 as well. And our Balthasar's razor also only 4. I guess the officer's sword would also be only 4 or maybe 7 if I remember correctly. But seems like it's only these axes which they really pay a whole lot for some reason. It kind of throws me off when trying to figure out which weapon might be best. I mean, the attack speed alone makes this the most obvious choice. This one has elemental damage, heat damage, which usually only comes with spells. This one has stun damage. Well, if it wasn't so slow, I would always use the axe, I guess. The ancient sword comes with decent attack bonus, same as the Ezra sword. Just a fine longsword which totally sucks in comparison since it's not magical. What do they have? Oh, I equipped him with the officer's sword. What does he have? Occam's razor. Oh, he has his own specially enchanted one. So let's provide him with an even better one. The fine ancient sword. Right? It's not like I'm trying to collect these Ezra blades. Otherwise I would have picked up the one that tonight the fallen expedition left behind. Alright, just gonna leave that here. Oh, better. Yeah, alright. Alrighty. Finally do my battle equip. Then check real quick. That one has 1 point in charm. Not this one. I could do one of the knights for additional effect. But other than that, so who wants it? Well, I guess I give one of them each. And the other one, this one, yeah. And we're ready to go. Fulfill our duty to Avalon. Yeah, guess the lurkers will have to wait. Wow, an ambush! Somehow didn't trigger all of them. Ooh, 13 of them took quite a beating too. Let's check their equipment. Maybe they have a clue who sent them. Why does this tunic look like an armor? So weird. And this broadsword looks fancier than it should. Same here. 1, 2, 3. What? Can't guard Elvic, guard Mustafa. What were they guarding? No. Ah. What? Aren't these all the guards that were supposed to be guarding the basement entrances? Oh, at least these are friendly. One of them was here, I remember that very well. So, all the guards from this point further were traitors. No surprise they just ignored the courier camping out here with the vital documents. Just checking if anything has changed otherwise, besides these traitors leaving their guard post to ambush us. And meet an unfortunate demise. Yeah, at least he's still here, so everything's still as it's supposed to be, I guess. The traitor courier. Oh, this god isn't hostile. So, not all of them were traitors. I hope. Assume. We have the key. And we opened the path. We're outside of Avalon for the first time. Outside. Freedom. We can finally survive the siege. But yeah. What comes after J? K. Yeah, let's just make a quick alphabetical save here. Where's the bear? I choose the bear. What's this? Wolf. No hide or meat from the wolf. Oh, this looks like a path. Am I supposed to just follow the path? Should I simply clear this area first, or just go straight for the outpost? I mean, it's either gonna be this. Oh, it's definitely this way when there's a bunch of Shahul trying to get in our path. Squad did a pretty good job. In such a big group of Shahul is a doable enemy, or how should I say, is a challenge we can overcome. Just gonna loot some of the spoils of war. This one's worth a bit, and this one. You never know if one of them might carry a magical item. As long as it's not a magical loincloth or anything. Falcon sound. Oh, so we just passed this Shahul group. This is where we came from. And this is the path. And we would have walked right into simply following it. Yeah. Going off the beaten path just lets us encounter a few wolves and critters. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. Dale just surprised us out of the corner. What's wrong? What are you doing here? Lizards. Lizards? What is this? Hollywood? Washington? The presidential tunnels. S-tunnels. Lizards that walk like men. Hmm? What? But he... Oh, so he's down here and the Lizardmen aren't down here, but this is just his hiding spot. Yeah. Another Baldy in despair. Another good-natured Baldy. I mean, he could have just completely escaped and only asked for his own safety and such, but he told us to rescue the others. Adventuring through the wilderness today, I came upon a cleverly concealed entrance to a subterranean conduit. It was in this conduit that I encountered a very disheveled and frightened man who told me a story about lizards who walk like men and take captives or slaves to eat. After he was done with his monologue, he ran off, saying that he was hungry but refusing my offer for a snack, and I was left to put together his story. He must have been captured by these lizardmen for food and imprisoned with several others. As time went on, the lizardmen depleted the captives' number one by one, till this man somehow escaped during the night and stumbled upon this subterranean area by luck. The lizardman would not have followed him here, so he stayed until he saw me. He says there are two others remaining and beseeches me to free them. The only problem is that I don't have very much of an idea where this lizard encampment or whatever is located. All I know is that it can't be too far if a weakened captive stumbled here without assistance. I will begin my search in the immediate area. So, can't really give him any food, it seems. But should be alright. Anything else? No. Huh? Oh. What the fuck is giant spider doing here? More giant spider on the other side. What is this place? Wait. Ah, okay, I can just return easily. What if we go... Is this also a path? Or are these lights hints? Red? No. Interesting. Let's check that other path too. Okay, so it's only this path. Those are all illusions. Oopsie daisy. That just sent us back somehow. What an interesting place. The two just sent us back. Huh. Oh, but I can walk. Okay, that wasn't the correct path either. Going in this direction doesn't seem to be correct either. That just brought us back where we were. Loot. What? What the fuck? Weird obelisk shooting. Constant fireballs. This specially commissioned helmet was originally a reward for presented to Anis-Sosan investigator following his successful recovery of prominent nobles' kidnapped children. Helm of Reason. Yeah, not bad. Best helmet so far, I think. Yeah, I can definitely confidently exchange these. And so this guy finally also gets to wear a helmet. So, how do we get to this room there? There's this wizard still, right? Shadow Warrior, not a wizard. Oh, another path here. Let me just save real quick. Safety is the porcelain war's porcelain kitchen's friend, or how people say. Well, with a full squad of knights, even this Shadow Warrior wasn't a challenge. But I'll gladly take this hood. Oh, another set of decent gloves. Haven't taken one of these with me yet. It's not too bad, but yeah. Just keep the loincloth. It's not an enchanted loincloth, right? Thankfully. The shadow amulet. Let's just yoink it. No clue for what purpose we may need it, but we definitely may need it. I mean, why else would the developers put it here? Can we just walk out here? No, the path is closed there. So let's just take the shortcut here and then here, yeah. there? No. He's still here. Yeah, alright, I'll go save them. Oh, he didn't want to leave because there were these giant spiders. These giant spiders gonna come now or not? But the skinny guy didn't seem to have left. Well, let's go find those lizard people. Lizard man. Let's go find the Hollywood celebrities. They couldn't have gone too far. Oh, it's right here, off the beaten path. Forest 1. What was the southern part? Forest 1. Ah, how am I supposed to remember that? Another giant spider. Let's just keep going north. I mean, it's not gonna lead us to where the hidden outpost is, since it did say it is in the center in the heart of the forest. So we would have to go more into the center. But seeking to free those victims of the lizard people, we'll go this way first. You know, before the lizard people get hungry again. Yeah. A lizard man. No loot. Oh, thankfully I don't have to think about too much in terms of loot with them. But they probably have different proportions a bit compared to humans. Let me check the other one first. Alright. Then... Huh. Thought the wolf was going for the lizard man. Seems not. If you were be so kind, lady, as to heal me, sir. Me, not the other guy. So here's the path. Oh, that's probably the caravan which those people were pushing along before being ambushed and taken away. So it might still be on this side of the river. Never be too sure if they really don't have any equipment on them. Dang, this one hit me for half HP. So I think carry some of the blackened stuff. this is an angry one. He really hits fast, despite being so well equipped. What did I give him? Ah, the officer's sword, yeah? Attack recovery 7. The sword I'm wielding also has attack recovery 7. Guess I'm wearing too many things that are impeding my attack recovery, maybe? Yeah, this one, I assume. But it adds lots of hit points. Yeah, let's just keep going for now like this. Check out what's at the lizard cave, what's going on. Free the captives. Another hostile. Let's clear it. Oh, didn't notice I'm almost dead. Mind healing me up real quick? Healing this one. Then continuing on. These red lizards hit even harder. Better to keep safes coming for safety. A big place without any hostiles here. Lots of hostiles in this room. Wow! They almost dang, they got one of us. Can't underestimate these lizard guys. Maybe, just maybe, I can take this off. Find where else it reduces my attack speed. Is it just that? Yeah. Seems like it was only this arrow which added or slowed down our attack speed. If I just knew what else to be wary of. Let's wear this shadow amulet. Despite it not having any attributes written on it. Oh. We didn't receive any. Yeah, way better like this. I'm not attacking as slow. Which means the other might survive better as well. Buff them all. Seriously, that was friendly fire frostbite. I totally saw that. Oh, survived it this time. Or at least this part. Quite a lot of lizard lizards. You'd think they're rabbits. The way they... increased in numbers. I'll better heal up first. Get in position, everybody, so that I can see you all. So do not down, self-heal. Surrenders too. Alright, we're ready to keep moving. Safe again. Find the captives, rescue them. Oh, blue lizards. Are they magic lizards? Definitely hard hitting too. And tanky. Ooh, these are elite lizards, huh? Time to heal up a bit. The regular old lizard here again. Ooh. Another red lizard. Why isn't the healing? This looks like a holding cell, but nobody is inside. If they already eaten the captives or what? What's with the wizard? Why is he just standing there? Yeah, what the heck? Why aren't they properly going on the attack? I already set them on aggressive. They're still kind of reluctant. Constantly thinking they might have a key. Oh, rock golems. Why is there a door here? Oh, because these are the holding cells. Right? Nope. Nobody here. Maybe go back, check the rest of the cave. And let's clear out here at the front first. Dang! That drop column hit real fast. If I didn't use the hold spell on him, I'd be a goner. Ah, 4 seconds. Giant spider nest cleared. I guess there's no giant spider queen. Otherwise, we probably would have triggered something like that. But I was hoping for something like a cocoon sack full of loot. Heal up first. It'd be nice if these rock golems dropped some gems or something for sale. Would have been a nice balance. But I guess they are just XP bonuses. Surely received lots of points. Ooh, 165 points set already. Been a while since I last checked. Gonna start spending after reaching the hidden outpost. Yeah, with the full squad, just cast a hold spell on these. Gauntlets of grounding. Electricity resistant. Crafted from the skin of a rare eel, these gloves provide a small measure of protection against electricity. Well, better have it and not need it than not need it, than need it and not have it, right? Is what people usually say. Oh, there's another one there. Gotta get them all. Just checking how much speed that would give. Oh. There's actually 2 of them. Can I get them like this? No. That's a first. Enemies that are stuck and I can't get somehow. Well. just gonna give it one more try before proceeding. Nope. Then this one and this one. Basically all of them. Where's our apprentice? What the fuck? Been stuck all the way back here. Wow. Whoa! Almost been killed by a spider while trying to get the apprentice to our location. Better saving up for that. Just in case. Oh, so we're back at this part of the cave. Huh? No, not. Oops. Shadow barrier. Wow. Fine crafted longsword. Oh, this might actually be even better. Let's just take it all. As soon as I have room. Don't need this. And well, I might as well give this to the apprentice mage, maybe? Yeah, since he won't be attacking, just spellcasting, it should prove a good choice. Do these have black pants any effects? Nope. Black cuirass, usually made of metal. Our breastplate is protect. Yeah, just standard. Description 6794. It has 2 points more in resistance modifiers, but has 2 more restrictions as well. So this might be better, maybe? Hit recovery. But the defense is worse. Hit recovery might be good. Lower hit recovery is better, I think. But these ain't better than these, right? Nine, 11, 11, 7. Yeah, this one's better though. This one's not better than the giant's pauldrons. 3, 5, 7. maybe if I take this off as well. Kind of trying to increase my base defense value. Oh yeah, instead of that I could wear it like this. That would be better than any of that for that value. Yeah. Alright. Black leather gloves, that's the same. Yeah. Now, fine craft a longsword, 8 recovery. Barely better. So it's so minimal better that it's not really better, because yeah, seeing the other stats and bonuses. Another shadow amulet. Interesting. So how many are there? Cutting, crushing, piercing. Yeah, basically give this one the longsword. Alright. It's 1 point better in one thing. Nothing else. Oh. Somehow I can't change those BAM braces. Weirdly enough. But at least I can change this. Yeah, I didn't need that. Alright. Yeah, guess we can just move on. Oh, might as well give him this too. Right, yes. I thought we went around and around, but I didn't kill all these lizards. It was the Shadow Warrior. Almost came all the way around. Yeah, I guess that's where we entered over there. Oh, no, it's not. Still left, more left to improve, to explore. Oh, by the way, is it this one? This one, right? Yeah, mysticism combat. which I wanted to regain. Yeah, these are enchanted, that's why. It's simply better. I haven't found a worthy chest plate so far. Seems like that's everything from here. It was just all about the Shadow Warrior at the end of this part of the cave. And all the others were just bonus experience. An AoE would be really nice, because then I also could take care of these spiders that are supposedly still... Huh. They're gone? Really? They're somewhere else. Oh, there they are, right? Yeah. Let's finish them. Come on. Okay. Seems like it fixed itself outside the line of sight. Which leads us to the assertion the game is bug-free, even if it frees itself from the bugs later on. Interestingly. Well, anyway, back to the lizard folks and rescuing the captives. Seems like they are not back here anymore, assuming they took them to the front. What the fuck? You're kidding me, right? You're kidding me, right? Dang that. Just gonna finish the exploration. This part. Then reconsider because of the ring here. Oh, I haven't refixed this yet. So, like this. Oh, and before I forget it, yes, like this. I could make him wear some more armor to make myself wear that instead of... Does it add restriction? Yeah, but it doesn't add defense. Negative defense. But I have lots, so that shouldn't be an issue. Choices over choices. Yeah, just gonna uncover this part, then return, finish the spiders that got unbugged, and then try our luck again with Lizardmen, Lizard Folks. Lizardmen, yeah. Just underestimated the non-colored ones. Huh. I guess I just went past the spiders. Should I... My OCD wants them. I knows them, wants them. They're still there, right? Somewhere? Yeah, there they are. Let me get them fireballs. That's weird. I mean, if I can reach them to cast this on them, then I should be able to. Never mind. It's like hubris, where the downside comes after the height of optimism, height of arrogance. You know, like when they say, the bigger they are, the harder they fall, and such stuff. Anyways, gotta save at this point. Maybe I should emphasize my S's a bit more. So keep it with the team of these lizards. I think they do quite a lot of damage because they use spears for piercing damage. Again, almost killed me. And they almost killed my two other knights. Very close one. Luckily they switched targets mid-fight. Yeah. Better safe. I can never be too sure with these lizard folks. Huh. Was I too late that there are no captives anymore? Ah, wrong guy. Phew. Come on, heal up. Almost done again. Saving up. No captives here. There they are. A slave and another a slave. Rescued from the Lizardman. I happened upon a large underground complex today populated by primitive bipedal lizards. It was warm, humid and smelly in the depths of their caverns, uncomfortable for a human, but perfect for a cold-blooded creature. It's a small wonder they were not seen much above ground. Their purpose could not be questioned, as I discovered and freed a pair of human captives who were doubtless not being held for questioning. Stammering a thanks, they ran off, refusing my offer of food. I hope they make it out to the outpost. It is their best hope for a life outside the one they were living when I encountered them. Maybe I should have cleared the path to the outpost first. But at least we found them, we freed them, we did our part. Yeah. So I just had to take a left turn here. And there was another part I haven't yet explored. Finish exploring this cave and then I'm going to continue to search for the hidden outpost. Nothing here. It's kind of like at the end of the other side of the cave. Simply nothing. Not that I don't mind, I mean, that's kind of realistic that not every part of a cave gets used or utilized for everything. I'm gonna finish this lizard first, then save again. Alone. What the heck? This makes me want to check all the previous slain lizards for a drop. No, that's not the correct one. Okay. So, now I can discern him from the others a bit better. But that looks kind of more funny like this. This makes me think that those defense braces might be better choices. Anyways, I'm not gonna go through all those lizard corpses again. The allies will immediately start going to attack. But I'll go through these, since I know I haven't checked these yet. Alright. Healing up. Checking the rest of the map. I sure know how to hit hard. Yeah, okay. Checked everything here. Moving on. Ooh, more Shahu. Gotta cast hold on these scout bowmen before they run off to who knows where. Got a good hit on Sir Kinar. Maybe we can find that another shadow tower or whatever before we reach the hidden outpost. Dang. Lost one. It was simply too many. All at once. I'm just gonna ignore the loot since they ain't got anything worth anyway. And there was the wolf here, or fox. Yeah, wolf. And before engaging with the bigger group over there. Interesting path laying. scout there. Guess I have to come all back around. Nothing of importance on these Sha'ul scouts. Sha'ul. Ooh, no wonder there were so many of them. It's a whole camp out here. Guess I'll just buff my companions before going in. Putting them back on enemies that come close. Yeah, not enough for myself. Shouldn't have boosted the other guy. Oh, he boosted me. Nice. No, that's definitely not how it's supposed to go. Let's check who has the highest stealth points. So, Sir Ingress. That's who we provide with stealth ability to pull some of them without pulling all of them. Underestimate these warriors. Dang, come on. Oh, do I have to chase all the way? Finally, come on. I already recasted it. Finally. Let's check the spoils of war. Now I'm gonna take this with me. Should be worth it. Never know if it's gonna be needed for some item that we might want to purchase. But I should let the companions do the picking up. Save some time. Save lots of time. Maybe I just do the same again. So let's see if I can their attention without getting all of them. What's that spellcaster casting on? Oh dear. He's just buffing his allies. Okay. Ah, dang, he got my ally first. Maybe I can just pull them with my presence from over here. I mean, the shaman did have enough perception. Oh yeah, I put these two at least. Without them being buffed this time. Oh, there's the shaman. I'll just keep him stun locked. Finally. Nothing special, not even a ring. Yeah. I'll just have my companion loot it. This one, right? Oh, this one's full. Sardinodon, your turn. Alright. Oh, I can just only use it there. Definitely not gonna trade the cape in, even if it might seem cool. Just gonna be more practical about it. Practicality. Yeah, like this. Then Felic carry some of these too. Check out the rest of the camp. Only two more of these warriors. Which are somehow stuck. A whole camp, but nothing to check or loot here. Can I continue on here? No. Ooh, over 200 points now. Forest 8. Huh. Interesting. 5. There's a stone circle here. Like a druid stone circle. Where's the wolf? Here. Oh, looks like we're at the correct spot. This looks like a fort. A bit fortifications. Weird NPC mechanic. Ran away and then came back running at us. Yeah, we're here. Finally found it. Let's just clear the area before talking to them. I mean, there was a whole camp just north of here. With the shaman and all. Nice camp. At least that's for sure. I assume this is the direction I was supposed to come from. There are gonna be hostiles blocking our path. We came from this way. Aside from a wolf, I mean. Huh. It's off the beaten path anyway. I think... Whoops. No, please don't tell me I messed up. I messed up. I gotta just restart the game. One moment. I gotta forcibly close it. First. I'll take this moment to take a quick leak. Be right back. Yes.
This is the tale you seek.
Back after the break. What the heck? Why is this here? Okay. Oh, this was an autosave. Cool. Don't mind if I go along with the autosave. It was just here where I messed up. Clicking at the edge of the map. So, yes, this is where we were before. And this is where they assumed we would go. Guess time to check out and gonna have this changed to this and this. Yeah, no problem. It was just the shaman and the thing, oddly enough. Compared to a whole squad and the shaman. Yeah, let's approach the outpost with some charm. Or at least with less charm reduction. Right? Yeah, alright. Here. Byron, low travel. House life. This. He spreads his arm dramatically as he answers. This is the last hope of all mankind. This is the last hope of the all mankind. Should the mighty walls of Avalon fall? Since I'm unsure what you're supposed to know and all, why don't you seek out the captain for your questions? Alright. It's the guy that was behind here, right next to him, the captain. I doubt it. The captain is probably at the top somewhere. An elven warrior. Ike of the Glen Guards. Excuse the background noises. Comes with the territory. Different sirens and such. Unlike many of my kinsmen, I am quite interested in your race and its race. So he's an open-minded elf, basically. Certainly, however, I'm afraid I have a rather pressing errand I must attend to first. I find your artificial systems of organization quite fascinating. An elf, the first we've encountered. It seems there is no end to the wonders of this eerily beautiful forest. Today, I met a creature that I had thought before to be only legend. An elf. Considering the things I have seen and done recently, though, I suppose encountering these rare and elusive people should not be such a surprise to me. I cannot seem to shake my fascination with These willowy, mysterious beings, however, they seem so close to the land that they appear to be growing from it sometimes. These people would certainly make fine allies for the Ural Confederation. They move with stealth and grace, and I imagine they must be demons in battle. The elves also seem to be a very soulful race, overflowing with the level of courage that will be needed to overcome the Sha'ahul invasion. I hope to get to know these intriguing people as well as I can during my time here in the forest. Alright, wasn't there a third scout over here? Yeah, here. Looks like another elf, or is it just... No problem. Oh, at last, the young human. Another elf, but a warrior elf? Oscari, champion of the Glen Guards. Mastering the arts of war by my people. Special tattoos. Facial tattoos. I guess that's like a sign of recognition or something in elven culture. I just met a rather impressive Glenguard elf named Oscari. From the way he moved and the presence he possesses, it is clear that he must be an extraordinarily skilled warrior. I cannot help but wonder what amazing elven battle techniques he must know, as well as what it would take to convince him to teach me. He hinted that he might do just that, but he will not tell me specifically what it would take to prove myself to him. Ascari is quite a mysterious person. He always speaks quietly, and you can tell that nothing escapes the notice of his ever-searching eyes. I cannot imagine what it must have taken for him to elevate his skills to the lofty heights they have reached today. I know, though, that even the least thing he could impart to me would make me a much better warrior. Somehow I will manage to impress him, for I know that I will need all the training I can get to survive and fight for Avalon. Yep. Oh, he is already willing to teach. I can impart 3 separate aspects of the battle arts to you. 3 separate. So, does he only teach one of them? I mean, I would obviously take more hit points. That's the logical thing to do. Pain can be your worst enemy, therefore you must master the art of controlling it. I can place a suggestion in your mind which will put you in great pain but cause no lasting damage. Then you must go to the abandoned tower in the southeast corner of the forest and eradicate all foes located within it. If you can do it while suffering great pain, then no pain can conquer you. To the abandoned tower in the southeast corner of the forest. Didn't we already do that? Wasn't that the shadow warrior with the staff? Your defeat of the tattooed devils has confirmed the promise I sent you. Are you now willing to accept my training? What? So... southeast. The other thing was in the southwest. But let's deliver the message first before we continue that. I guess we just take more damage for a while with this pain-inducing herb or something. There's Kalevi, and here's Holden. Let's talk to him directly. So, we had a sticker on the back, and none of the other knights noticed. So, this part is basically Elven land, but, well, almost everything is basically Elven land since the elves were existed long before the humans, lived long before the humans. I have an important missive for King Vortigern from General Roth. Well, the last time he tried to send it, the courier proved traitorous. He would have simply held on to the letter until Avalon's walls fell. General Roth needs someone he knows he can trust. He trusts you and your judgment with this information. What's so important? It contains a warning for King Vortigern's forces. If they do not receive this news, they will walk into a slaughter at the likes of which Uriel has not seen since the Elysian and Cathian slaughter of the summer of 240. Oh, so that Sha'ahul camp to the north had a purpose and would have been the next part of this quest, had we not already cleared it. But the quest kind of tracks it and already knows and appropriately reacted. That's quite convenient and well designed. So I just have to give the other guy his thingamajinks, the message. So a very biased elf over there. Oh, and I assume those are the folks we saved from the lizard people. Oh, what? I will wager that you're woefully uneducated on the subjects of elves and other mystical creatures of the forest. Well, he's true about that. Oh, really? And just how do you know that? Yeah, Lizardman. We already took care of those. And the abandoned tower, yeah, we also took care of that. A typical trope that reptoid humanoids find are more willing to be omnivores that devour other humanoids as well. Like in this case, or another favorite franchise or game or story, which I remember fondly, is Dungeon Siege. I think it was part 3 which I played, Dungeon Siege 3, which was also um, playable online. Lots of people did some modding, and that was my first encounter with cheating modders and stuff. Basically cheats that included making your own items and stuff without entering a cheat code or something in a single player game. Basically my first multiplayer cheat experience. Not really noticing it as a kid or teenager when I joined a multiplayer lobby or game, and they were simply dropping their loot and sharing incredible items beyond any stuff found in the dungeons of Dungeon Siege 3. But yeah, anyway, thanks for the warning, farewell Maki. Music to my ears. Consider your debt repaid in full. Be well. Yeah, that's all sometimes a person needs. Hope you will accept the gratitude of a broken man as payment. Accept that we're all in this together, friend. Why don't you get some rest? Basically, this all applies. It's happening in an age of decency. At least most people were decent. Even traitors were speaking a more decent, courteous language. The slave I met in the tunnel thanks me profusely for freeing his friends and regrets that he only has the gratitude of a broken man to offer me, which I have, of course, accepted. Well, it's not often people get a broken man to be grateful from the bottom of their heart. A more friendly, also isolationist guy. Oh, almost constantly distracted by the pain of the wounded forest. Well, if he's constantly listening how branches are being broken, trees felled, and such. No surprise, it's more surprising that it's not a depressed elf. So... then I guess I go to the southeast to do that tower over there for the challenge that the Elfin Guardian gave me. Oh, but before that I shall hand over to that other scout message. I think it was the human scout at the front there. Let's see. Bum, bum, bum. About time. Indeed, Baron. Before you go, Baron, I'd like to ask you a question. Right, be quick about it, eh? Certainly, you've been here for some time and I haven't gotten much from Captain Holland. What do you really think of the elves? Pompous. I don't talk to them unless I need to, if you get my point. I suppose that's the safe thing to do, but it must be hard to breathe with so much tension in the air. You're right about that, man. Sorry to be so abrupt, but I gotta make tracks. Fake ones. Ha ha! Okay, well. So basically, elves are currents. Male currents, female currents, whatever the currents. Played out who and Cameron brought Baron to bladder. He has expressed the displeasure in the amount of time it took me to complete this task. Come on, I completed it before the task was even the task. After finishing off the owl blocking the pass, I returned to Holden, who, without wasting any words, handed me Rost's missive and sent me towards the scout he had selected for this very important mission. This man, Baron, could easily be summarized by the word cocky. However, Captain Holden has picked this man for his qualifications, not his manners, and, like it or not, he is the only thing standing between Vortigern's safe arrival versus his untimely demise in the same fashion as his father. What? King Tortain of Taberland died to an ambush? Nah, what? That's not how I understood it, but anyway, my prayers will be with him, as well as all the hope of Avalon. So, we talk to Hold'em again. Tell him we sent his scout. Then we check the tower. Oh, no, that's its mistake. Uh-huh. Yes, as a matter of fact, I have spoken with Sir Mabon. He has recently ascended to fill General Oberon's position. He has found his new office to be in disarray and has sent me to fetch your status report. Ah, the scout here doesn't know about General Oberon's betrayal. I agree, it was likely stress. Thank you for your assistance. Farewell. Well, we have that report too now. Yep, still all the same. Okay. I have heard that a group of riders, non-Ahul to be sure, were seen entering the forest from the north. Let's check it later after we've done these trials from the champion of the Glen Guardians, the Elfin Warrior Champion. Oh, can I even get through here somewhere? No, this is yeah. Yeah, let's just go here, the normal path. I assume it's gonna be another Shadow Warrior or something like that. That's gonna be waiting at the southeastern tower, where the champion has directed us towards. Do I have to go past the bridge? Or past this bridge? Is there anything left here? Any more wolves? Nope. I'm just gonna save here before I mess up somehow. So where's the tower? It seems to be the furthest east I can go right here. And have to go to the next map area. Oh, here it is. Oh. Another elf. Tavi. That's the elf commander, huh? Yeah, he's the commander of those elves. Oh, so their mission is protecting a unicorn. They have already slain her maid, and this has caused her sickness that is warping this once vibrant forest. Oh, we've already been here. Let's go the other path. Even though there is no path there. Should be possible. And let me check that wolf. Yeah. Ooh, lots of shut up. Wait. Oh, that was me. I was just looking. What? Which companion had died? That was my avatar. From the Journal of Laudegan, page of Sir Elias, advisor to King Vortigern. King Vortigern and his army are lost, as are any hope for the survival of Avalon. As of this account, I have seen no evidence of others who might have escaped the ambush that tore through our lines, like wolves through a flock of lambs. I suppose I should offer thanks to the departed spirit of praise for Vortigern, for my escape was made possible by the attention he drew as he made his final last stand. Though I did not witness his death directly, the last thing I saw before I made flight was a living sea of Sha'ul bashing over the king's position. Am I Laudegan, the lowly page, the sole survivor of this massacre? I suppose it matters little, for Army was the last major force in the land capable of challenging Mitra's horse on a fair battlefield. We might have stopped him, at the least. We could have died like men. The ambush which Sir Lilia said was the result of the treachery of General Oren. Wiped most of us out before we could even draw steel. I shall clearly miss my commander as well as my companions. Curse Oren, I paid the full price. So another different ending text for another different chapter. Holy moly. 3 of us barely survived that. What's with the spellcaster? I didn't see any action from him. Guess I might as well change it back to defensive. Check the loot. Yeah, best to do it with them. Yeah, he's the guy with enough room left for looting. Not sure how much the chest guard is worth. Just gonna grab it anyway. Alright. Moving on. Is this the bottom part? Yeah. Already at the bottom edge. Another Shao camp. Tactical retreat. That's a lot. Oh dear. They have was that mine that started casting? Anyway. I'll check the rest here. This way first. Having confirmed there's a large group there. Oh, this might be the tower he meant. What was it? Ascari ordered me to go to a tower in the southeastern end and destroy all monsters there. Is this the tower? Just ruins. Oh, that seems to be the tower, yeah? Slow and steady. We approach the tower. Gonna check the surrounding. Huh. Safe. Better safe than sorry. Huh. Can I go up there? Oh. Floating sword, it says. I'd like to reload. I was just about to loot it. It's gonna add that buff. Then, like this. I can't loot it. Another one. So there's 3 of them. Luckily, they were distracted by my team, my allies. Otherwise I would have had to do lots of spell casting to defeat them. But glad that's over. Anyway, moving on to the next task. Oh, is this a bridge? Oh, yes it is. Healing up real quick. Having finished that challenge, might as well save. Ooh, the camp. It's right there. Yeah, way too many of them. So, back to the usual tactic. Of trying to aggro pull only a few of them. Come on. Oh, maybe that's more than a few of them. Yep. Too many of them. The whole crew keeps chasing. Oh no, he got stuck. He got stuck. Dang it. Change of plans. Is it gonna hit? Is it gonna pull? Can I pull that guy from here? No. Maybe like this. Okay, that's unexpected. Come on. Okay. Oh, how quickly my own guys went down. So, let me just do this, and I do this. Oh, wrong spell. Scoozy. Alright, let's just have him do the buffing. Where's the shaman? There's always a shaman. Guess not. Well, still impossible, even if they have no shaman. How am I gonna do this? Where's my caster? Oh, here it is. Don't think this is gonna work. Yeah. Okay. Just charge in there. Why am I not attacking? No matter what I clicked, didn't wanna strike for some reason. Did he just friendly fire me again? I already set him on defense magic. I'm not sure how I'm supposed to approach this challenge here. Maybe if we let them here like... Nope. No chance. Maybe if I dish out some fireballs first. What the fuck? Somehow... Sometimes they deal no damage and sometimes it just gets through. One hits over half. Really no clue how I'm supposed to deal with this crew. Tactical retreat, come on! Come on, folks! Oh no, instant death. Maybe if I split them with the loading screens through the maps. Seems to be a potential idea or option. Oh, what's this place? Haven't been here yet. Oh, what's this? Worms again. Best to move carefully. Hard to click them sometimes if the allies get in the way. Any more? Those were quite a few. sure if I should go down there right now. Wanna go back to the Elven Champion Warrior, get the rest of the lessons in. Guess that was all of the 4 worms. Yeah, let's get the next lesson. Oh, he discovered those floating swords. And he just put them there as a challenge for training, yeah. Kinda nerved by this, but that's just how it goes. Now I have to search them again. Why can't they just stay near me, for fuck's sake? this guy is still running around, hasn't even used the slightest bit of his mana. I mean, it's defensive, I'm not saying to constantly run. And now, after the fight is over, take Adder. Might as well just put it on aggressive magic, huh? At least it's done, I guess. Next. This one. Ooh. Greaves of Fever Guard. Commissioned by a warrior who designed a heavy armor that could be worn into the warmest climates. This armor was proven itself able to provide protection against both heat and magical attacks. But one attack damage less? Ah, but it adds strength. Yeah, sure. Let me have that. Yeah, that one has the tower shield. Why wasn't it? Oh, it was in the next part over. He has normal shield. Yeah, just throw some of that away. I'll need to bring it all with me. Alright. Oh, one more who doesn't have a tower shield yet. Maybe we'll find one more. But I'll just take these with me. Too much other junk. I mean, okay, maybe these two. Other than that, yeah, like a trophy. Instead of goblin ears, it's these cheap armbands or spiked greaves. I assume that's all of them. Oh, there's one there. Yeah. Now it's all of them. And I mean, so obvious which one to pick. Oh, what? Okay. Well, at least I can put the pants in this part. And the fever guards there. And have somebody else wear that. Check the remaining Sha'ahul. I kinda wanna bring the breastplate or the other part. Yeah. Take this. And the others. Thingamajinks. Note it's only leather. Only leather. Only leather. Leather. Here's another one. Okay. Now we're good. Good to go. And check out the camp that they were in. I mean, who knows? Maybe there's something left to check. Nothing. Impressively void and empty besides those warriors camping in it. It was about 10 points, training points. So all that's left is the part in the north. And where's that bridge? Over there. Oh yeah, haven't been down here yet. Guess this is some kind of mausoleum. Let's check it before going to the last part of the forest maps. Oh, this looks big. What if we save it here? What will it say? Tomb. Jewel of armored flesh. What? The ingenious creation of an oft-wounded mage, this talisman defends against several types of physical damage. As an unexpected side effect, it also enhances the strength of the wearer. Oh, this is definitely a main character choice. This just adds 1 point of defense and then a bit of resistance against everything, but other than that, nah, take this one instead. Oh, what's this? Another shadow warrior. Well, it has no chance in this 4 versus 1. Even 1-on-1 it might lose. Oh. Not much better, but some stuff looks real nice. Especially the white stuff, whitish. So, anybody got some remaining room left? Let's see how much he can carry. Everything except the sword. Let's throw this out and maybe then, yeah. I don't like this. Then the chest. The third shadow amulet. I guess that's all of them. I assume there's not more than 3. Unless there's gonna be a 4th place or tower or shadow. Interestingly, one is in a tower, so above, one is a mausoleum below, and the other was in a cave, so at the ground floor. Basically, in a sense. The lizard cave. Which, the way it looked and was designed, it was a slight elevation at the entrance to make then the rest of the place look like some ground floor elevation maybe. And I'd like some more melee support by them. It's a bit too passive otherwise. I'm pretty sure we're at the rightmost border of the forest. Oh! Gotta save the unicorn. These Sha'ahul came out of nowhere. What a battle I just fought. While wandering the forest, hoping to sight the elusive Mickey unicorn, I rounded a corner and found myself face to face with the unicorn. She was far from alone, however. A group of Sha'ahul hunters had trapped her, and they were preparing to finish her off when I arrived. It was a very close contest, but I managed to overcome them in a frenzied battle, which now blurs in my mind as I recall it. I suppose my recent experiences have improved my skills even more than I had imagined. Though she cannot speak, I feel certain that Nikki was very grateful for the rescue. Whether it was magic or my imagination, she definitely seemed to be trying to communicate her thanks to me. Regardless, the deed was certainly its own reward in this instance. Preserving beauty may seem a trivial thing next to the struggle for Avalon's freedom, but it is the sort of action that cannot be neglected for the true good to exist in this world. I cannot wait to tell the elves of my victory, for I feel it will make me much closer to them. Well, yeah, and it was their main purpose to protect this unicorn. Their main task. Yeah, there's the next or other shield. Just need to select the one without the shield. Then put it on the ground and then probably sells for quite a bit. But other than that, yeah, that worked. Okay. I guess that's everything here, right? There's a, well, not really a mushroom circle, some mushroom spot. Oh. So I really had to come all through here. Because this is like a wall that's blocking it off. If I came from this side, I might not have been able to rescue her, the unicorn. So good thing I came from the south, huh? In a sense. All's well that ends well. Ooh, another field. Might be more of those vor worms lurking. Ah, something else. The birds. Maybe if I just walk through it, pull them all out, and then vanquish them all at once. Come on. Somehow they don't wanna come out of the field here. Oh, there they are. Here. Where's my Fortnite? Yeah, what the heck? Stop running away from us while fighting your enemies. It's kind of annoying. I mean, kiting is one thing, but going all the way out and away? Nah. Pros and cons with these companion AIs. I mean, I could have just went solo, but then I wouldn't have all that carrying capacity. Would have to be way more selective with my looting. Well, it seems anyway like I won't be needing much gold. The only thing that seemed interesting to buy were the elemental quivers for arrows with elemental effect. Elemental damage bonus. So here we are again. And there should be non-human raiders or something. We're seen entering the forest from the north. It should be around here, since the camp is here at the north. Horses, knights, allies, Baron Hartley. Yo ho! Who hails from Taberland. The reinforcements have sent by King as advanced group. It is supposed to reinforce. What say thee? For one, that a messenger has just been sent to your sovereign to bring him some extremely important news. Former Field Marshal Oberon has sold out to the enemy. He has brought Mithras numerous items of information, one of which concerns the incipient arrival of King Vortigim's forces, the messenger. I'm afraid it would be a bad idea with an armed escort. The Shah Ahul are searching the area he is to traverse, and he is trying to stay low. He is, from what I've heard, unparalleled in his ability to avoid detection, and that is what is needed if the letter is to be delivered. Ah, prayers be with him. Yeah, hopes and prayers. I hope he hath wings, because we are but 3 or 4 days ahead of His Highness forces. 3 or 4 days. What is signet ring? How am I supposed to find that? Secondary request. If I find time to retrieve it, the Fallen King's armor, I would appreciate it indeed. Do whatever can. I've been asked to return King Tortain's signet ring. Less than a week ahead of Vortigern's force, so yeah, just 3 days until the conclusion of the Siege of Avalon, it seems. Looks just armored here. Armored to the teeth. I met a Taberlander by the name of Baron Hartley today. Apart from his addiction to an ancient linguistic style, he is part of an advanced scouting group placed a few days ahead of Vortigern's forces. Well, it's more like everybody in this game is addicted to some ancient linguistic style. But yeah, I've told him that a messenger has been dispatched to bring news to his king. When he heard the contents of the letter being sent, his eyes widened visibly, and he wished the messenger had wings. Hartley is less than a week ahead of Vortigern's forces, and he has not seen any Sha'ul on his way, although he adds they are likely just hiding and waiting for the true prize. For my part, my best wishes and hopes will be yeah, bless us to our roots. We have saved you the precious charge. Alright. If you ever need aid, seek us out, and we shall honor gladly our debt to you. Okay. How many skill points? 29 training points. Nothing else to learn from this one. Maybe these elves are now nicer. Yeah, this one recognized our contribution. Your kind can do no good here. After he acknowledged that we rescued. Yeah. Oh yeah, and report who and what those knights are. What? Yeah, report to Sir Ross once we arrive back. I could ask Aki or Mikey, or they wouldn't provide any satisfying answer anyway. But I guess this is it from the tasks and topics around here. Yeah. Time to go back. No clue what the shadow amulets are for right now, but will definitely be needed at some point. No doubt. Ah, why is there a tree formation like that? That encircles and traps unnecessarily. So, just in case we run into an ambush of traitors again. Nothing. Okay. How's the things? Well done. Okay, nothing new. I doubt there has been any progress with the lurkers, so I'll just move on. Oh, here are the traitors. Yeah, nothing special on you. Maybe I'll take this broadsword with me. Yeah. Yoink. Another broadsword. Yeah, we're stacked full anyway. And with that in mind, I might as well revert to the sales equipment. Yeah. Oh, and I will have to unequip this. Go here to the inner bailey. Trade with the blue guy. Three crowns for each whole armband. Yeah, seems fair. I mean, it only takes up one single cell. We're already almost at 2,000. Should I just sell all of the white armor, white knight armor? Definitely gonna keep the white great helm, right? Not sure about the fine longsword. We're just gonna sell this and this and this and this. This might seem good. This might... Yeah, gonna sell this and this. Maybe one of those Ezra swords. Open black coat. Oh, it's a kite shield with the emblem of Avalon. Gonna keep it. Gonna sell the other one though. I think it was this one. Yeah. What was this one? Just that. And yeah. Nothing special about those pants. Only 4 coins for a sword of Ezra, even though it has such a nice description about being a fine sword. So, here's the next sword of Ezra. get another spot for that. This guy had it, yeah. Yeah, just gonna leave it like this. Not gonna worry too much more about some of the loot. What's with this? This one has a really weird hitbox. And Sardinodon. Yeah. Just this sword. Serrated broadsword. Alright. Then deliver the reports to Sir what was his name? Modan, Sadan, Blodan, Tudan, something done. Modan, Mabon. Yeah, if he had the time, but he's a busy man. Oh, we received some training points. A decent amount, not too much, not too little. Yes, sir. So I guess this could already be the end of chapter 3. This was the start of going to the forest, and now we're finished with the forest, basically. I met a baron who is part of an advanced portion of Wargame's forces. His name is Hartley, and he claims Wargame has sent him on a quest to recover the royal signet ring. No, Lord Harold is busy looking for the signet too. Elazar, the seer we have here. Aside from the Earthstone seer, Vaynar. Just in time indeed. Okay. So it's not finished yet. Seeking out Elazar. I keep thinking about that spell that one of the elves or maybe Jaina says when they cast Elazar, out of there, right away. But I might be mistaking it with another. Particularly important meditative trance. How should I know if that's Mitras? Yeah. So they sent an occupying force. Another image of Elazar. Speaking to Elazar today has proven worse the irritation. Indeed, he was more pleasant today than he has ever been. As I have been told, he has had a vision concerning King Tortain's armor. He tells me that while he was under a hypnotic trance, his mind left his body and drifted. Since he did not continue to speak about this, I assumed it was the way he, in particular, sees things. A blessing compared to poor Vaynar. He floated out to the ruined village surrounding Avalon and saw a Sha'ahul warrior standing at the nexus of a thick knot of mist. Workers or henchmen bustled about him, and at that time Elazar noticed that the man was wearing King Tortain's armor. His eyes were drawn to a glint of metal on a finger. The man was wearing Tortain's signet as well. This bodes well, not only because I know now that I merely have to find one man to find these two items, but if a warrior is wearing the signet, it likely has not been used to send any counterfeit documents. Elazar adds that somehow he feels the man has been sent with his minions to occupy the village. Here is a great opportunity to kill two rabbits with one stone. Do I report this? Do I just go? Yeah, so no matter if I ask what the Shamu were doing or if about Mitras, they're always gonna say, what do I know? The same question about liches. Can I get up there? Nope. Do they have any scout reports about those trying to occupy the village? So they talk about... So this guy talks about the chalice and the other talks about the elves. Okay. What's with this Surfelet? Let's check on Lord Harold, since he too was about to tell us. Also assigned, seeking the signet ring. Lord Harold, and being one of the only Taberlanders left. Well, when you find the ring, you shall return it to whichever of us is more convenient for you. Immediately pretty humble, and not as rushed is so barren. Does it really matter which one I give it to? Suspicious. But I'll have to go to the village anyway. I don't seem to really need some of these, but who knows? I could give one of the knights all the elemental protection rings. How about this one? Protection from cold, from fire, from electricity. Then I can just put this away. That's a diamond ring. This is charm. This is also modifiers. Alright, like this. Yeah. Or maybe I put it like this. Like this. So. This guy can have all those resistances. 3 to 25 resistance. Heat, cold, electric. Yeah. I totally misunderstood the... How should I say? The resistance modifiers. I thought it was 1 up to %, or 0 up to %, but it was 2 different values, one being a static value and the other being Um, a different value. Second time going out to clear the village. Curious. Oh, new mobs and enemies. Six, 1 point per wolf. Let's fight towards the village church first. Oh! There's 4 wolves and 3 of them. Any more of them? Probably at the graveyard. Wait, was there stairs down there? No. Slowly approaching the graveyard. For those 4 worms. Yeah, lots of them. 4 of them at once. 5 even. No, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, I would have been so overwhelmed if I didn't move in slowly. Anything changed here? No. Guess they've given up on the church project here. Ooh, lots of them. It's almost like they are even multiplying beyond the amount of corpses that have been there. We're already back to 42 points. Which is nice, very nice. No new Sha'ahu visible from here. guess it's up that other map where we found our brother. Could be that we'll encounter them right after we transition to the next map area. No. Oh, there they are. Ooh, that's a bit too many. Would have been nice if we could lure them or something. Like, you know, going back and forth like this. Now I only combat those that are right here. Now it's still everyone. Still the same issue. I'll just do it like this. Then like this. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The general. Ah, dang it. Lost another knight. Is it impossible to win this battle without a loss? Well, it definitely went a whole lot better already when I did it like this. If they just focused me. Or maybe if I simply do the strategy of pulling only few of them. I doubt this will work, assuming they will all show up again. For a matter of time. Come on. Sometimes they survive a bit longer, just to then all fall. Yeah, just do defensive, defensive, defensive. If that's all they gotta do is stay alive, this should do the trick, I hope. almost. Checking if the AI, okay. Slain the general. The others just gotta survive. Ah, come on. If only they could avoid getting stuck. I really gotta finish these because they might chase the others if I just leave them be. But where's the other guy? Oh, getting stuck right there at the edge of the map. It just feels like a silly joke. I mean, sure, I could just let them die and stuff. Oh, getting stuck again. I already see you. It's always one of them. Doesn't even bother trying to get back out. Oh, here's another one stuck. That was the general. Now I just got a... Oh, there he is. Why do these all gotta be so fucking useless? No matter which one I take, it's fucking useless. Yeah, cursing because of loss of patience from too much repeating failures. Yeah. Now I just gotta save them more or less. Which one takes priority? Seems like this one, for some reason. He barely survived. He has so much mana left, but doesn't bother healing up. Kinda hate that. Wasn't even bothering fighting back. Where's the other guy now? This one's about to get stuck there. Seems like the other guy is somewhere over here. killed again. If I let them fight, they'll just... maybe if I do it like this. Until critically wounded. Yeah, have them run. Maybe this will function. Next try. Are you fucking kidding? Oh, they were supposed to run when they are low, but they didn't. I mean, where did the other guy just die? Here? Yeah, here. Why did he die? I set them to run away if they were low and weak. Just do it like this. Don't even wanna bother. Oh my god, they don't even heal or do anything. If set to run, they don't bother trying to survive. And he just died. Always trying to go out of the map border, getting stuck. What sort of mechanic is that? I mean, it's still better AI than some modern games, which is kinda sad. Despite it all, it's still better. Fuck's sake, why can't they just stay out of it if they just become a defensive. What if I just remove them right here out of the group? Just for now. Remove. So annoying having to micromanage them. Yeah, so easy. I think I'll just go without an entourage. It's kind of too much constantly micromanaging them at this point. When it's kind of better just going solo. Ooh, all fancy armor. It looks nice. It's not enchanted. Yeah, looks nice, but that's all. Just checking if yeah, just when I was thinking maybe there's enchanted armor. Here's an Leviathan scale shield, crafted from the natural armor of an extremely rare and massive creature of the sea. This shield provides protections against extreme ranges of temperature. Though it matters little on land, the shield exhibits an unusual ability to float. So the only question is it a better choice than the thing? Is it a better choice than the tower shield? Strength, constitution, defense. The modifiers are definitely better in a sense, but no. Unless, yeah. Anyway, gonna get my companions back into the party. What? Since when can he cast Frost spell? Why would a knight need Frost spell? Just checking for additional enchanted stuff. Not gonna bother with additional loot for funds. I remember one of them had a tower shield. I guess the one with the tower shield is buried beneath all these other corpses. Well, never mind. Just gonna move on. I thought we were gonna have additional areas to unlock because of this path here leading outside the map, but I guess not. For better or worse. So, I guess it's more convenient to just bring it to Lord Harold instead of walking all the way to Baron Hartley. Does this guy ever say anything else? No. Yeah, stop worrying about it. Forget about it. Yeah, he has expressed his gratitude, but what about the armor? Come on. And especially the crown. Isn't he gonna want the crown back? I mean, I could just go check what it's worth. Yep, let's just do that. And then report back to Sir Roth. Yeah, Sir Roth. Only the crown, 5 crowns worth. The rest, it's barely worth more than anything the Ahul are carrying. What a load of bogus. It's just visual. Hey officer. Going pretty good. Just managed to finish some difficult challenges. Thanks for asking. How's it going yourself? I'm just a bit disappointed that the equipment that the royalties are getting, it's not as impressive as expected. That's nice to hear. I still haven't been able to bring relief to the troglodytes, but all in due time, I guess. I still have the quest, yeah, to assist the lurkers. But no rush, no rush. I love to play games in general, and on stream is like a bonus. It's not really necessary, but I do it like a, how should I say, partially for myself, partially to simply share, yeah. Sharing is caring. And also to bring a bit of attention to old classics, quality games, quality gems of games. I mean, for example, how many games do you know where you can loot everything that you see on an enemy? You can take their helmet and it will remove the helmet. And well, not many games back then, more games now a bit, but yeah, it just shows the time and dedication that some developers have put into the game, which is more obvious with older games. At least that's what I notice sometimes. Okay, I think that's all from this chapter. Interesting. Not sure where or how I'm supposed to proceed right now. Well, started streaming in general, or you mean today, or that's a broad question. But if you mean starting actively broadcasting streaming in general, must have been about half a year ago when I got some new hardware which allowed me to do some streaming, but then had some, how should I say, production defects, and I had to send it back, which delayed my streaming from the beginning. And then after that came some other issues. That's why some videos I have on my channel, on the YouTube channel, are already 6 months old, and then there's an abrupt break between them, between Little Fighter and this game now. Yeah, but I do actually intend to do it more regularly, to an extent where it makes more sense to mention when I'm not streaming, because I'm basically streaming so often instead of streaming so rare that I can say when I will stream. Sure, I'm all ears. Curious if you're interested in streaming yourself, if you're doing that, since you already have VTuber in your name. Have figured it out. Here's where we continue with the story about the Earthstone, which could be the salvation or the demise of Avalon. Honestly, joint, yeah. Only thing missing, custom logo and banner. Well, I've been thinking about adding some things to my streaming channel. But my main idea keeps focusing on if I'm either going to have a webcam and live stream myself as a persona, or if I'm gonna have a VTuber, and I keep tending towards a VTuber avatar, since that has so much more potential for logo branding and variety. But yeah, I haven't bothered with a banner or anything so far, since there's not too much content. But thanks for the advice. So you're doing your own VTuber avatar? Well, sure, if you've got a link or something, I'll gladly check it out later. but well, I like to give it proper attention and not just on the side. Yeah, I'll just have to find my Discord tag. Now, where did I put that? I think in this day and age, about everybody who are streaming has a Discord. They just don't link it or use it for their, how should I say, persona or public profile. I also just use it mostly to browse some servers or to message back and forth. Yeah, if I read it correctly, it's simply A-E-R-A-R-K. Erark. At least that's what it shows me in Discord. Or otherwise, you can also just direct message me on Twitch, I think. Not sure how well that works, since I usually just lurk in other streamers' chat and don't really direct message, personal message, since it's sometimes weird when it goes beyond the parasocial aspects. You know, when it becomes too personal sometimes. I guess female streamers have that more often than guy streamers. Divination helps against all types of ignorance, I guess. Yeah, let me get through this dialogue first and then save before I type anything. I still have to adjust some settings. It in novice terms. All right. No, that wasn't my intention. Yeah, just a moment, I'll have to restart the game. it's getting stuck when I'm going out of the program because it's a bit older. But other than that, it's free of most issues that the really old games have. You should have gotten a direct message. Yeah, added you. Alright.
Yes. This is the tale you seek.
Really nice artwork. You've been doing lots of commissions. anyway, back to the story of Siege of Avalon. Returning to the issue of the Earthstone, Felik the Sage has made some discoveries, although the progress can be argued. Unknown curses and magic. So, anything else we might gain from dialogue interactions? Yeah, so the issue is a magical booby trap when trying to decrypt the curse, basically. Like triggering malware attack when checking a file, a corrupted file. Or some other cases like with Trojans when downloading torrents. The seer Elazar. Nope, not this time. Next time maybe. Well, at least he gave us the hints about the king's royal signet ring and his armor, but other than that it was of no avail. Maybe we can interact with the troglodytes now, at least the sane ones, the remaining ones. They can give additional hints. Same old 3 resistance spells that the skeleton offers, so could just completely ignore that one. Maybe Lord Harold has more to say after we've finished his task. Oh, what can you tell me of the elves? Just that. Okay. Just an info that elven arrows are very desirable. Okay. So I guess I might as well go and inform the Baron about the successful return of the signet ring, and then come back to the lurkers. Not sure if there's any purpose in informing the Baron, but just to be sure. Would also be nice to have a speed up spell, but it's already going decent from the movement speed. Always sprinting, no real slow movement. Only during cutscene interactions where they have the units walking, or when we just click very close to our character. First this map, close to the lizards. Yeah, here. Then one map over and where there or should be. If the dialogue with the Baron bears no noteworthy fruits, I'll just reload back into the cave. Well, it did add to the adventure log, so technically it can be called noteworthy, but personally I wouldn't consider it noteworthy. But since the game made a note of it, I'll allow it. I'll allow it, yeah. But we'll have to walk all the way back anyway. Still. Quick check on the captain of this outpost. I doubt the elves have anything new to say. Nope. Nothing. So, the next best choice or option might be going back to the lurkers, to the troglodytes. Since Felix spoke about the lurkers, maybe it's time we devote our quest towards lifting the curse, restoring the beauty that once was. These haven't left the spot. Seems there are 0 warworms that pass through here. So having cleared the lich out of the temple, maybe it is time we find further means to progress here. Yeah, no method of reproduction. somehow cursed to be immortal anyway, as one of them said. Oh, already forgot that I still have my sales equipment on, my business suit. Maybe this lurker has more to say. No. Nothing. So it's none of these, and further down the cave is nothing anymore. What am I missing? Since the game isn't like modern hand-holding games where it constantly indicates where to next for the main story or whatever, I'll just have to think about what the next course of action might be. And I think maybe the page entropy can provide hints or clues. Hence why I'll go right here, back here. Oh, didn't expect to land here. But that makes sense from the direction I entered or exited. This guy was the one asking us for information? Yeah. I apologize if I have startled you, Sir Fagin. As a matter of fact, I was beset upon by a group of thugs who wanted my blood. Yeah, that's the price of fame in a hotbed of traitors. Well said. And he actually brings the arguments which I brought up for telling him the information of our quest. So yeah, it all makes sense. It's all common sensible. Ace you suspiciously. Yeah, eye him suspiciously back. Yeah, pay no heed to them. Yeah, there is no fear to fear except fear itself, and the idea behind that is the fear in other people, which motivates them to do things they otherwise wouldn't or otherwise would regret and refrain from, such as being outright discriminatory or hostile towards other people, total strangers, whom they wouldn't care about otherwise, you know. But through the fear of the unknown, the fear that how should I say, the fear-mongering media apparatus utilizes against the public. Some victims of it are motivated to become culprits themselves. Yeah, out of fear, the victim became the culprit. Sounds too harmless, but just saying criminal sounds too simple. I think I have the word on the tip of my tongue, but I just can't grasp it. So I'll just move on and agree with Sir Fagan here. Moving on to page entry. Finally! So here is where we had to come. Sir Roth has received urgent word from Captain Holden. A large group of Sha'ahul approaching the forest. So back to the forest again. Oh, back and forth and back and forth. If I just thought about talking and exhausting all the options here in the keep first, I wouldn't have had to double backtrack unnecessarily. Well, somehow I think Entrover should have approached me in a locked, scripted scene again, but it didn't happen. And Sir Roth himself didn't want to say it. What about this guy? Ah, he's the Chancellor. Okay. So that's why their main conversation partners are mainly nobles. Well, in a world where also magic is involved, that might actually be true. That some of them could make the very earth tremble. A dangerous game we nobles play, where you either play the game or you are played by it. That's interesting. Thank you for being candid with me, my lord. Now, be thankful you spared his existence. Be thankful, well, always these high and mighty privileged ones saying, yeah, be grateful you don't have the luxury problems I have. Be grateful for your commoner peasant problems, basically. In some sense, it's true. In some other senses, no. It's always situational. Dang. That's a real high and pompous guy. But, never mind that. Let's continue the quest that matters. Just thinking if I should even consider bringing these knights with me, and the apprentice, of course. And if there isn't an even quicker way into the forest, seems fast traveling to the caves is the only option for the forest currently. Only question is now, do all the enemies at the forest respawn because of the mention of the incoming, what was it, Vanguard? They just said a big group of Sha'ahul is approaching the forest outpost. Definitely not this group. Well, let's just go directly to the outpost. They seem fine here. For now, at least. What? So basically, they're at the northern camp again, where the Baron just was. So it's basically good that we informed the Baron before he departed. Or was he killed? Assuming it's around here. Oh no, this is the Lizardman area. Then it should be here. Somewhere. Might wanna leave the companions back around here. Yeah, let's just to be safe. Very strange. The knights are gone as well. Oh no! That's actually a situation where I might have been glad for my companion's assistance. Since we're trying to save the knights. Maybe if I somehow focus on the shamans, then the bowmen, and lastly the melees. notice I was low. Maybe instead of defensive, I should set them all on aggressive. Yep, definitely in this case. That one on aggressive magics. Then 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Need to focus the wings. Oh, didn't even have the weapon equipped. Okay, now like this. Even remember how I'm supposed to save such a huge group, if I'm even supposed to save them at all. Just constantly cast offensively. Maybe they'll heal the other knights if I do it like this. Got him. Got 2 of them. Where's the other one? Ah, come on. We almost had it. But we're getting there. Definitely the correct plan. Just thinking, what if those knights are all invulnerable? Then basically only putting my own party in danger, so I basically should just no it's one of them. There's the second one. There's another mage. Yeah, here. I think maybe 2 of them survived. Where's the other one? Oh, there's more over there. And oh no, one of them is stuck and is dead. Yeah, let's just keep trying. Basically brute forcing. Way worse. If I don't take out the mages fast enough, it's... Ooh, they got the other knight. Damn it. If I can just... come on. How many of them have to go down? I mean, they are really good equipped. Yeah, but to be fair, it's quite a lot of enemy spellcaster and such and such. But that is just ridiculous. Went down in the first few seconds. God, how I got targeted by the mages. Doesn't seem like the NPCs are friendly. That's the correct one. Where are the allies? Here's one. Now, if I just knew if that was all of them. No. Somewhere, one of the knights is getting his ass kicked. Stuck. Stuck somewhere, somewhere, somewhere. No clue where, just somewhere. She only fought back. Oh, there. The corner, all the way over here. Was going in the correct direction. And it's gonna be too late. Obviously. Yeah. Right? And it's over. It was just one. Couldn't even handle one. Oh, that's the lieutenant. Or a lieutenant. How many lieutenants are there? I mean... Should I just let him lie there? Accept some collateral. I mean, we saved all of the knights in exchange, all of the Tabberlander knights. Doesn't feel satisfying if all survive, so one more, some more. All they gotta do is survive long enough. I mean... Where's the... still alive. Can... That is the most annoying part. That it just causes the attacks to stop. For some reason. Maybe stun effect or something. It's just unpleasant having to click spam in case you get interrupted, basically. Oh, come on. So many allies. But I can't micromanage them all during such a fight where I can't even, you know, press pause or anything. Where's that? Oh, he killed the other. If they could only survive long enough until I've dealt with the shamans. What the fuck? Still alive after all of that? Ah, finally. Finished chapter 3. So, this time all the knights survived. It's just the companions of the other one didn't make it. Oh, here, yeah. Balanced broadsword is what one of the knights had. One of the tunics. Okay. Oh, definitely not gonna loot the allies. If anything, I would set my knights to help give a proper burial. But that's not important right now. Just gotta check for magical stuff. You know, prevent the enemy army from regaining superior strength through magical means, or well, in a low fantasy medieval setting. Magical items seem to be slightly to norm. Yeah, there was one lieutenant, two lieutenants. Archers instead of scouts. Another fine longbow. So it's only the Baron that survived among his knights this time. This time, I mean, there's surely some way to do it more effectively and save all of them. But no clue right now. Definitely not in the position to go figure it out. Spending hours and hours min-maxing. With the aid of Baron Hartley, I have just dealt a major blow to the Shah Ahul, who have recently been filtering into the forest outside of Avalon upon orders from General Ross, delivered by Entrove, or Entro. Really curious how that's spelled, but yeah, Entro. We intercepted and defeated a large band of the enemy who were probably searching for their missing companions. I'm quite glad that I could aid in defeating this group, since my battles against the earlier group seems to have made me somewhat responsible for the appearance of this larger force. Well, it's larger in the sense that it was the strongest group so far, to say. That the most mages, wizards, shaman, had 3 of them. Then there were at least 2 lieutenant warriors. The rest were all, yeah, average or above average. None of the almost naked warriors. But none of them look too orcish. Well, they're only distant cousins of orcs after all. Anyway, I can't help but wonder how long it will be until the Shah Ahul sent another expedition to discover the fate of the one we have just defeated. We had little choice in the matter though, for the group would have surely threatened the outpost had we not dispatched them. Perhaps it will remain secure for a while longer. I shall now return to Avalon for a bit of rest. No doubt General Ross will need my aid again quite soon. What the future holds for me I cannot say, but I know that I will continue to do all I can to help break this cursed siege. And thus ends the 3rd chapter in Siege of Avalon. Yes. Barely survived it too. At least with the whole crew intact. Maybe I should try to min-max them a little. Add some improvements. See what I can change up a little. I mean, can't even change his common cuirass, but I can change the cloak. Like, come on, what's this? What is this? Or the vambrace? It's kind of weird how this is now decided. Let's talk to the Baron real quick. I thank thee again for thy assistance. I was nearly overwhelmed. Mhm. What? He's gonna stay in this area? So he's gonna try and defend it all alone? Basically, the story assumes that everybody survived. Because it doesn't make sense that a lone baron, defends a forest position somehow. Normally, a baron would have at least a scout or a ranger, somebody more fit for the forest. And checking. Almost there. I'm kinda glad I brought them with me. Not sure if I would have truly survived that solo. I mean, if I truly min-maxed and focused perfectly into melee, maybe I could defeat them all so quickly that even the Baron's scout party may survive, while I'm just a lone hero without an escort party. Oh, what was it? So we might just proceed right into the next chapter, but we'll do that tomorrow. I'll go check out those artworks that the friendly visitor in the stream for her previously shared with me through Discord. They did look kind of promising, but I'll definitely continue streaming. We'll be on tomorrow again around the same time, maybe sooner or later. Anybody watching, seeing, hopefully enjoyed. Anybody listening, hopefully it was comfortable enough and not too loud with any of my outbursts or the background noises from outside. But yeah, gonna save it here and then end it for now. Yeah, here. So see you again, hear you again, till next time.